Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Well, welcome to the VOD, I should say. Excuse me. Today we're going to be doing some game dev, tackling the imposter spread, learning about shapecasting. It should be a lot of fun. And with that being said, I will see y'all in a second. Hello everyone. How y'all doing today? Hopefully well. Got a little something in my throat, so I apologize for that. Good, I'm glad. Thanks for joining us, Foxy. This is your first game dev stream, right? Drawing as usual? Hell yeah, Scallion. Be sure to keep me up to date. I love your art, so post it in the Discord. But yeah, no. Today we're gonna be tackling the wall that is this imposter spread and learning how shapecasting works. We kind of got it to... Hey Starbeast, how you doing? And correct me if I'm wrong, Starbeast, I believe I owe you a sound alert, right? I figured out what the problem, or at least I think I fixed the problem with the sound alerts. So let me know. I'm actually going to sign it off now. Infected and sound alert. All right. Infected, you just let me know if you want me to switch it, and I'll switch it manually for you. And that's your free redeem. Sound alert, we're going to test it. We're going to see if y'all hear this. All right, you ready? All right, let's go suck that guy up. Did y'all hear it? Okay, sweet. All right. I will to make it as an olive branch. Is it olive branch? I'm gonna play them all so that y'all can understand which you're gonna be going for. Hey Ratty, how you doing? We also have this one.
Oh, get that shit away from me.
And then we have one of the redeems, which was a duck request. That one. That's what we got. I think I might make it so that the sound alerts isn't put into the thing in the chat. Let's disable chat notification. That's a bit annoying. You wish for me to be an infected Dota? You got it. And boop. There you go. Your free redeem, sir. Yeah, no. Like, whenever I say some dumb shit, the plan is that y'all clip it. It will auto-upload to the Discord. Then if it's, like, funny or clippable as far as sound-wise, I'll turn it into a sound alert. And then we'll just collect just an ungodly amount of just bad things. That's what I say. Because I think that's funny. I think that's a good time to be like, hey, you remember this from 3 years ago? And I'm like, no, please. Oh gosh. Have you ever watched the bad ending for Bugsnax, by the way? No, not yet. We'll try to get like the different endings and secrets once we finish the DLC. But I imagine it's something along the lines of like, maybe the couple doesn't get back together at the end. Like, people die at the island and then everyone's mourning their deaths or something like that. That's what I would guess. I'm locked out of the ending. Well, that's fine. Then I'll just watch the video. I'm not that worried. It's not an ending that I would want anyway, so it's kind of whatever. It's fine. It's fine as wine. Yeah, hopefully y'all are having a wonderful Friday so far, except for the weekend. Hopefully. Got some getting nice and comfy. Got your water, your snacks, etc. The only consistency for my favorite characters is that they're male, and that's it at the moment. I mean, that's fine. If that's your favorite, like, I wouldn't say category, but if there is a pattern with it, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, but yeah, just draw whatever inspires you, you know? You got Cheez-Its? Nice. Which, hold on. White cheddar or regular? Or original? Because white cheddar fucking slap. I love white cheddar Cheez-Its. It's so good. Well, white cheddar anything. Yeah! Man of culture. We got Leshy and Jack Skellington next to each other. That's hilarious, Skelly. I also just finished some lunch myself. Granted, it's becoming more and more common now that I just don't eat lunch. I should be not doing that as much. But I did eat today. I felt like I needed the extra mental boost if I'm going to be trying to making a video game. Eat if you're hungry. I mean, it was just a more or less a reminder, but all of y'all should have some water next to you. All of you should be hydrated. If I'm going to be hydrated, y'all got to be hydrated. All right? I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear any damn excuses. Oh, I don't like water. Well, too bad. That's too damn bad. Get a water filter that makes your water actually taste decent. Anyone who says water doesn't have a taste, by the way, is wrong. You're just wrong. Water bottle this morning. Nice. See, I use like a filter, and just do it that way because I don't want to. I feel bad with the constant like bottles, like the plastic waste. So I'd rather just have the filter. Unhappy because you aren't ducks. So you and Starbeast are going to be fighting over that costume. It's totally not what I had planned. Water to me kind of tastes like minerals. Exactly. Which is why you need like a good filter with it. Granted, that's also very privileged for me to say. Some people's water situation, a simple filter won't fucking cut it. So if you're in that situation, this doesn't apply to you. This is very much you have the option of clean and available water, but you choose to do water bottles kind of deal. Cold water tastes different from warm water. No, yeah. Cold water tastes sharp, and warm water tastes smooth. And I don't like the smoothness. I like the sharpness, which is why I have a, those like thick insulated big water bottles that has like the Fahrenheit symbol on it. That's what I use to keep my water in, and it keeps it cold through the night. It's like I fill it up before I go to bed. When I wake up in the morning to take a drink of that water on my bedside, it's perfectly cold. I fucking love it. It's so good. I love it. Cold, constant, cold water that's been filtered. Oh, I'm living the good life. As soon as I said it, I was like, damn, I'm very privileged, aren't I? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, no, ready, 100%. I drink plain sink water. That's last resort for me. Yeah, in Southwest Portland, something related to sewage broke, so the water over here that's gonna be dirty for a while. Oh no! Yeah, if there's a potential E. coli or your pipes have like lead in it or something, then yeah, bottled water is what you have to do. Oh, 1, 2. All right. I might increase the squat amount. I might double it. It feels like 2 isn't enough. Maybe that's ambitious and you guys are just waiting for me to like raise it and then just like spam it. He has to do like 400 squats. Oh man. Tap water's a go-to. But it tastes bad. Tap water does not taste good. Home tastes better from other places. Well, it depends where you live. I think it really depends where you live. Or if you have like well water or like public water. It depends what your pipes are. It has a lot of dependencies. Hose water? Hose water is probably bad for you, but I also am in agreement. I vaguely remember hose water. It was pretty good. It has a very metallic taste, but in a good way. Like, it adds a flavor to it that's actually appealing. It tasted like pennies. Which why I said it's probably not a good thing. It's like, I was gonna say, you used to. What happened? Oh. Slowly getting into the way of doing things. Alright. Okie dokie. Now, what are we doing? We are making an indie horror video game. For those that may not know, this is a indie horror game about a 911 operator who is trying to, save people by sending the appropriate emergency vehicles to the locations. And then, during the night, there are these creatures that break into their people's houses, kill them, and then pretend that they are the ones. They are essentially mimics or imposters or what other kind of variation you want to give to it, where I wouldn't go as far as to say alternates. These are not really alternates, but behavior is kind of similar in a way. Less psychological trauma, more actual killing. And then they call you, the emergency emergency provider, 911 operator, and try to trick you to send the emergency people over there thinking it's a real thing. And then they get ambushed and killed. And it will just spread from there as far as trying to determine if the other person on the other end of the line is one of these monsters or if they are a human being. And your response changes depending on what your answer is. And this is a fight against it's essentially a losing battle. It's last as long as you can, last as long and save as many people as you possibly can. But the eventual end game for this game is that the town will get taken over at some point. You have coworkers that help alleviate the load, but as time goes on, they end up leaving for different reasons, and it gets more and more overwhelming until eventually it's too much to handle, and you start losing people, and then you are the last one alive. And the reason this game is called Last Call is because at the very end of the game, when you're the only one left, and there's not even any coworkers anymore, the phone will ring one last time. And that's the end of the game. So, we're going to go and we're in the middle of doing that. You and your damn lemon. I added that to my notes, that I'm going to have to include some kind of lemon lore in this game, because y'all are obsessed with putting a lemon somewhere in here for whatever reason. And whether it be like, did you know the water sound effect is actually a lemon being squeezed and hitting the floor? Like, I'm gonna have to put some weird lemon shit in the lore of this game, where it's just like, I actually know that this sound was made in this way. Or did you know if you solve the puzzle, if you put every villain as lemons in the little code thing, a lemon will pop on the top left of the screen. And they're fines? Okay, that's wild. That's wild, Foxy. Lemon. Oh, they're like just like eating the flesh of it. Wait, do you mean fines? Do you mean like the hard, the shell, and the fibrous tissue, the rinds? No. See, that's where you lose me. I love lemons too, and I love eating the flesh of lemons, but the rind, no. There's only one. Yeah, I was gonna say, Zest is the only place for the rinds and the outer casing is that. And that's great. Especially I make like a really good whatchamacallit. You eat it with pulled pork. Coleslaw. I make a really good vinegar-based coleslaw. And I think one of the bigger punches there is lemon zest that I make with it. Ryan as a baby by accident, now it's a thing for me now. Well, that would make sense. That means someone made a mistake. And now it's ingrained in your head. Listen, it's okay to like lemon rinds. It's it's still wrong, but it's okay. It's like jaywalking. I'm just kidding. Make sure you stay as a duck. If anyone tries to change you, then I'll waste as many points as you need to. Hell yeah, Dark. Oh man, I've never been a Tumblr guy. I only know of Tumblr through other like social media platforms, but I've never been a Tumblr guy. For better or for worse, I guess. All right, so I'll show you what the game looks like so far. Get to go post your art there. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. So, this is what we have. Right now, I have a thing that says that it's currently colliding with the shape. But we have, this is our computer. We have the phone. When we click on it, it zooms in. We have the two-way radio where you can hear the results of your decision. We have a print sheet of paper that's kind of like a history that you can go back on and to check to see what kind of decisions were made and what has happened in the previous runs. Then we have the code. This is where you determine which emergency vehicles go where. And then we have the main computer. This is our map that we're running with. In the center of the circle right now is the first house. And our goal at the moment is to have it so that we create an imposter spread system where we start on the top left and it just chooses down through the map in semi-random ways until eventually the only thing left is your location in the bottom right. Yeah, this is a horror game. It is a very audio-focused horror game where you... Honestly, just the nature of the interaction of this game, I'm considering adding touchscreen support, and I'm considering adding eye tracker, maybe eye tracker, but you know, where you can use your eyes to select things. I'm also considering doing that for accessibility options. Because mechanically, it's a very, very simple game, but the decision of trying to find the clues necessary to determine if the other person is on the other end of the phone is an imposter or not is the main challenge. I mean, we could also do like Twitch integration if we want to go down that route too, and make it so that chat can like vote on imposter or not. We could potentially go down that route, but those are all extras. Right now, what we're trying to get is get this thing to spread around. Right now, we've managed so that it can detect it. You can tell from the 20,000 indicators here. And then, but we want it to choose, go to that house, and then choose, and then go to that house, and then choose, etc. So that's where we're at the moment. Dry soy sauce noodles are not good. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yo. It's going. We're able to detect collision. That's the important part. And now we need to get it so that it tells us, it's able to identify what it's colliding with. Yeah, it's... I mean, Dry soy sauce sounds cursed. Alright. So, let's see here. So we're gonna go ahead and look here. What were we doing with last time? Last time, too few arguments to get collider. Is that what we were dealing with? Let's see. Do you have sprites? I have temporary sprites. I have little squares, but we're not tackling art until after we have the main actual gameplay loop done, processing done, and then we're going to dive in head first. And so actually, no, it's not even core gameplay. We're getting the core gameplay out of the way. Then we would need to get the sound and music up out of the way. The script as far as the lines, the coding in order to actually properly do the lines so there isn't repetition. And then once all that is done, then we do the art and then do sprites accordingly. Hey Xstar, how you doing? All right, now. So if we look, so that is now colliding. So we know it's colliding, so we can put it away. Now we can get collider shape, variable owner ID, variable shape. I think this is all one, but it's the get collider is the one thing here that doesn't seem to work. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing all right. Hopefully we can make some headway and actually get this infection spread in the right direction. At the moment, we're kind of stuck as far as we're able to collide with things, but we can't differentiate what we're colliding with, and we need to go about do that. 2 squats, you got it. Hell yeah, Dark. And let me know if you have any other like questions or potential situations. Usually come up with some good stuff. All right, process, variable target, collider shape. What happens if we just do this? Yeah, no. Oh, water on me. No, that's the worst. Or when it goes down the wrong pipe, so you end up coughing and feels like, well, I fail as a human being. I'll check it out on the next. Remind me on the next ad break. Too few arguments for collider call. But how do we get? Let's pull up. Oops. Shapecast 2D. Is there a get collider? Get collider. Here we go. Returns the collided object of one of the multiple collisions at index or null if object is intersecting a shape, which we do. We have get collider. But it's saying that it isn't getting anything. But yet it's colliding with something. That's the part that I don't understand. He'll let me watch in-game right after I fitted work because I'm not normal. Did it hit you hard? What about get collider shape? Is that also on there? Returns the shape ID of the shape of one of the multiple collisions. If no object is colliding, returns false. What if we need to input... What if it's feeding itself? So what if we do... What if we do this? Because this is the part that I'm wondering. Let's see here. Let's get these back up and running. Okay, it didn't like any of those. What if we do this instead? If result. What about that? Shit. This? Oh. Tell you about the character, you must know that I'm describing a character how the gossip grandma would. Oh yeah, okay. Sounds good. Watch Trolls, we band together for the 50th time for background noise while I watch this. Interesting choice. I'm coping by reading Watchmen, which isn't much better. True, right?
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, I'm not increasing it. Maybe? I'm trying to see if there's any way for me to... Alright, let's take them all out. What's the problem? Wasn't this one and or this one? It wasn't anything... These were... There we go. Drink some water, you got it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, so it's not getting it from this one. Okay. Oh yeah, this one didn't work for whatever reason, but this one did. So let's check it. No, this one also didn't work. Can I, like, take this down? Refresh it? Nope. So it definitely is colliding. It's colliding with something, but that something isn't... Oh boy. What if I did this? What if we did if is colliding, print colliding at is colliding dot position? Is that a thing? No. That's result position. I guess we're not telling it where. We're just saying if it's colliding, then it's colliding. So... colliding. we go. Nope. Yes. Colliding. You all have full right to judge me, but I'm still leaning on if I should draw or finish a mask that I'm making. It's been 5 months since I first made it. Go for it. As long as you... Listen, it's okay to take a break from it. Sometimes you need to step away from something in order to get the momentum back, you know? Go for it. Make the thing. His name Daniel has lived in the town for 5 years. Can you believe it? But he's a little cuckoo crazy and is constantly paranoid every time he talks. He just pauses for a moment and then keeps talking like nothing happened. And if you ever hear any loud sounds like shouting from the phone, you don't need to worry about it. He does that. Okay. Let's see. Condition shape query is invalid. Shape query is invalid. Yeah, I'm going to wait till the stream done because the stream is interesting. Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate the compliment. Usually game dev streams are not as interesting as my other ones because sometimes it's like this where I'm just sitting here going like, how am I going to fix this problem? And then like 3 streams later, I'm like, oh, we did it! I was there! Oh, man. That might be because my mouse is too loud. Spawn enthusiast. Okay. Okay, we obviously need some more help. No, this is raycast. We want shapecast. Shapecast, Godot. Example. How to shapecasting. They're just like, read the documentation. And I'm like, bruh. Hey, Piranha, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Collider ship collision count. Number of glitches detected on point of impact. Let's try that. We're gonna do print if colliding, print get collision count. All right. Pretty good. Hopefully we can make some headway on this. That's not what I needed. I think, hold on. I think I know what I need to do. All right. It's not this. It's, we're going to make a variable amount equals get collision count. And then do that. And then print amount. Maybe? I think that's how that works. I think I'm starting to understand coding a little better. Did you think I wouldn't put a anti-spam measure, Ratty, against the Vine Boom tween? You fool! You damn. But it's not global, so all of you could potentially spam it. All right. 4.
All right, let's go suck that guy up.
Well, yeah, no, that's effective. I'm already embarrassed. All right, so it is finding 4, which is interesting because I don't really care about the emo suggest anymore because I have a goal now to make sure you're always a duck. I mean, go for it. Oh. And then as we continue to stream, as I continue to say some sus shit, y'all will clip it, and I'll just keep on making more and more sound alerts.
Oh, get that shit away from me.
But wait, why? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? All right, but you see how that it was. Hey, why does it open something? Oh, that's because of Godot. That's right. Okay. I'm glad you like it, Piranha. Sometimes when I'm editing, I'm just like, oh, that would make a good sound bit, and I just make it. So you don't always have to clip it, but if there's something that y'all really want clipped, clip it. And I know I need to go back and find the tween one. I think it was X-Star who put it in for that. Goal for me today, watch the stream, then make a keyboard background, Bill Cipher holding a duck. Bro, that's tight as hell. That sounds cool. Put that on the fan art in the Discord. I shall make a dark army with only gold army shall it keep you a duck. Once a duck, always a duck. Once a duck, always a duck. So interestingly enough, so I kind of got sidetracked, but when we ran this, it spat out 4. We to kind of give like what I'm doing. If something collides with the Shapecast, we get the count of how many it is counting, and then we make a variable for it, and then it prints how many it's counting. That's what we did. It spits out 4, but there's 3 houses. Now, what that says to me is that it's counting itself as 1. We don't want it to count self. So actually, an easy way to do this, because if it's going to be off the rip, we might as well, right? Let's, for now, just for now, we're gonna set this to, no, is it the body? Yeah, we're gonna set the layer to 2. This is now a second layer thing. Now we could make the code to make it go into 1, so now it only detects 3. Okay. Now that it's no longer detecting itself because it's put itself outside its own collision layer, can we set layer to 2? Is that a thing? Can you set layer to 2? Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Godot set layer or change layer. in code. Change collision layers and mass layers via code. Can you yell to me to make it echo? That would be amazing. I don't have any voice or like sound modifications set up yet, but I do plan on that being the soundbite X star, where it's in. I'm taking when I said tween, or maybe I will yell. Maybe I just make a new one and then just have an echo effect to it, tied to it. Yeah, we can do that. Yes, X-Star, every time. Wear your damn seatbelt. It's my only rule whenever I drive my cars. Everyone needs to have a seatbelt. Cinnamon candy will always be good. I'm not a fan of cinnamon candy. I'm not a fan of cinnamon. It's too strong for me. It's too strong of a spice. It's the same reason that I don't like peppermint. It's so overwhelming. Like, just a sprinkle of the shit will just overwhelm any other possible flavor. And I'm just not a fan. So I realize that if the duck army gets big enough in the future, you'll see a duck channel in Discord. Is there just gonna be like infected versus duck civil war? Is that what's gonna end up breaking it down? But I'll eat a lemon? Yeah. Yeah. Because a lemon's just sour. It's not just like an overwhelming thing of like, lemon isn't overwhelming lemon flavor. It's just a very strong sour taste, whereas cinnamon is a cinnamon flavor that is overwhelming. Does that make any sense? You'll make a new command. Weak? Did you just call me? Oh. I thought you were calling me weak, Scallion. Your bloodline is weak. You can't handle cinnamon. Oh, gosh. No, it's not a global cooldown. Though if y'all keep spamming it, I will. I will make it a global cooldown. Yeah, like, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I probably won't make many things global cooldown unless I see that it's becoming a spamming problem, then I will. Otherwise, for the most part, my philosophy is to help prevent spamming, I'll do user cooldown, but I won't do global unless it's like a problem. But, you know, I'm less hard on it in these situations where we're just kind of vibing and making game dev and stuff like that, but it's another thing if it gets on people's nerves, right? Why can't I make a command that says it's out of stock? That's because right, got you. So there isn't a global cooldown as far as like using the commands, but making new commands I put as a once a week thing, because I have other things I need to do. So it kind of depends. I might reduce it because commands are actually not that demanding, but I'll probably keep that cooldown for like dodo outfits and emotes and things of that nature. So let me know what y'all think as far as, do you feel like a week is too long? Because I could reduce from a week for at least the written only commands, right? I can handle mint and cinnamon pretty well, but I can't deal with hot sauce and such. Gotcha. Maybe, because sweetness does cut heat. They want to go to the moon, tell them why wait, and then kick them straight to it. Weird, but okay. Weird, but alright. Set collision layer bit and set collision mass bit are what you're looking for. If you need that more information than that, you need to ask more specific question. I'm trying to change collision mass layer of a static body when something is on. 9, set collision button. It just says error and isn't declared. You're missing the second parameter in both these functions. Should be true or false. Thanks. Deleted by user. Okay, let's see. Maybe an old version? Well, let's look at... Hold on. This is based on collision accessories, physics body 2D. So let's do, what are we working with here? This is static body 2D, right? So now we go into here and we look for static body 2D. And then we'll go to... Hold on. Yeah, let's open it via here. Because this, I think, is just old. Static body 2D. Collision shapes. Where is it? Why can't, let's see here. ADSF. ASDF. Oh, gotcha. Static, do I need to like do like this nonsense? Here we go, static body 2D. Physics material override. Velocity. Let's see here. Let's be more specific with exactly what we need, which is... We're going to move this over here. Collision layer. Let's see here. Get collision layer value, get rid, get shape, it's shape disabled, set collision layer value. Based on value, enables to disable a specific layer in the collision layer given a layer number between 1 and 32. So we'll do... set collision layer value. And this is set to 2. Let's see here. No. Okay. Based on value, enables or disables specific layer in a collision layer. Set collision layer value. So that's not how you do it, I guess? Collision layer 1. The physics layer in the collision is in. Collision object can exist in 1 or 2 different layers. Okay. Maybe I need to do like variable layer equals set collision layer. Oh. Right. we would need this to be under... We would need to change the collision layer to 2. AKA, we need to make... This script needs to be attached to it, and then have it so that on ready, set collision layer to 2. Okay. Let's make a new script for right now. Let's see here. Create new script. Create. And we're gonna name this one what would be good? What would be a good name for us? Just layer switching? Layer switching. And then go down here. And this is a static body 2D. Then on ready, we're going to set collision layer value to 2. That's it. 2 for your arguments, expected at 2, but receive 1. Set layer value, we'll set this to layer value or variable layer. Too few arguments. Maybe it shouldn't be on ready. Maybe it should be on process, maybe? Too few arguments. Cannot return value if of the call to select value because it returns void. Alright, let's do this then. Instead of this, we'll do var equals get collision layer value. What? Why can't we get the collision value layer value? What? Did I sing the song? Keep on down. I refuse, X-Star. Returns whether or not the specified layer and the collision layer is enabled given the number between 1 and 12. Oh. Do I need to do like that? Oh. Got you. So get means it's just, oh, is it 1? Okay. So that one is, it just says true, or it's just a true or false. Set get. Here we go. Let's see here. The physics layers. I just shot arrows. What? My handwriting sucks, but the part I'm trying to draw requires writing. Well, best of luck to you. I know that struggle. The layers this collision is in, the collision objects can exist in one or more 32 layers. Object A can detect an object. Can detect a contact with object B only if B is in any of the layers that A can scan. Yes, I know about all that. I know that. That is fine. Layers can scan. So wait. We don't want collision layer. We want collision mask value. Why did it do that? No, do that. And then this is also mask. There we go. Mask. Boom, boom. Okay. So returns whether or not the specified layer is enabled. Let's see here. Print layer. What is spitting out here? That's what I want to know. I just shot arrows for fun. Cool. True. It's a true false statement. Okay. But how can we then set based on value enables or disables a specified layer given between 1 and 32? Oh, okay. All right, I get it. So we want the mask 1 and 2. And then we get set. So we want set. We'll do this. We'll do function set mask. And then we will make it so that on ready, set mask. And it's going to be set collision in mask value 1 equals false. Based on value, enables or disables. Oh, can we just do this? Do we need to get collision mask value? 1 equals true. If true, all this is returning is true. Really need to stop being so self-deprecating. It takes a long time to be working on that scaling. That's a lifetime. I'm still working on that. I still have issues with my work. All right, let's see here. Not that the ads are running. What did you want me to check out, X-Star? What's going on? Is it in memes? Oh, I see Scallion's Spider-Man one, though. Speed Pyramid Cube? What is this? Twist and turn the 4 sides of your speed pyramid cube so the colors are all mixed up. Enjoy the hours of fun making each side of the cube with one's color. That's not a cube. That's not even a pyramid. That's a triangle. It's not even a 3-dimensional shit. That makes me mad. No. No. That makes me upset. Mom told me that I was being weird. What, that you disliked it? What was your take on it? That makes me irrationally upset that it describes that as a pyramid cube when it's not even it's barely three-dimensional, if that, and it's certainly not a cube. It's a triangle at best. Unless it like unfolds or something. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're probably trying to stay away from like it might be copywritten. All right, so set mask. So we get the collision mask value 1 equals false. It's probably going to come up as yep. Can I just do set collision mask value? Hold on, let's see here. Integer 1 false. Oh, did I do it right? We don't even need this. Let's get rid of you. Let's put you in pass. Okay, so it's currently on 1, but when we start it, I did see the cube part. That's what drove me nuts. If y'all watch movies, what's y'all's favorite movie? My favorite movie. Honestly? Look, I love horror movies. I do. I love The Thing. I love Alien, specifically the second one. I like the second one most. I honestly love Alien versus Predator. I got used to I got judged super hard when people were like, your favorite horror movie is Alien versus Predator? And at the time it really was. But I would have to say my favorite movie is the Dead Space animated movie adaptation of the game. Like, I love Dead Space. I fucking love Dead Space. And they made an animated movie off of it that was a prequel to the first game. And it was so good. I've watched it like 7 times. And I don't repeat movies often. I really don't. But that movie in particular is like, the animation was so good. It filled in lore in a really nice way. Plus it was Dead Space that I loved, so I think that's it. So that didn't work. Then in that case, should I go ahead and make it so that it's on process? Let's redo it. Bird Box? I don't know if I've watched Bird Box. Hold up. Where's our... Oh, I want to... Hold on. Let's see here. Okay, that was the click the computer thing. Okay, so that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Set collision mask value 1 to false. Well, if anything, what am I doing? I'm just gonna say pass. Let's do that. Hot dog. Okay, so Let's see what it spits out. Let's do variable value equals that. Why wouldn't that work? It returns void? This is returning back void? What happens if we do true? Now variable value equals. Why is it? I'm so confused. Under the Red Hood is pretty good in terms of favorite movies. Under the Red Hood? Is that a Red Riding Hood reference? What movie is that about? Set collision mask 1 false. It's DC. Gotcha.
1, 2.
Alright. Based on value, enables or disables the specific layer in the collision layer, given a layer number between 1 and 32. Let's see here. Godot examples of bool. Maybe we're using the wrong bool. Constructible to copy a given bool. So it's like greater than or equal to. Examples of collision or set collision mask value. To set one, its variable value integer equals 0. Value 1 x equals value, where x is a bit number to set. It might be easier just to make each constant a power of 2 and add them together. The fuck they're talking? What does that even mean? You hate Joker even more. I will take your word on it. Phone. This is why I don't put myself in group chats. Yeah, that's when you put it on vibrate. Node set layer mask value collision playable equals true. Talk by mind, but if I remember correctly, when you put in your mouse on each layer. Another solution is simple, but I'm struggling with the syntax. There might be a smarter way of doing things, but you can try this. Add the variable to your script. Export flags 2D physics variable collision layers. In the inspector, set the collision mass of the layers you want to collide with. In your script, set the collision measures like this. Query collision mass equals collision layers. Or you can check the value of each of your layers you want to collide with by hovering your mouse over the layer ID and the inspector. The tooltip should show the value of each layer. Layer is value 1. If you add the values of all the layers you want to collide with and then use it as a collision mask for your query, the raycast should detect all the layers you want to detect. So if you want layers 1, 2, 3, and 4, the collision mask should be 15. First approach might be easier to use it if you show all the layer names. It's 20 people. Yuck, in the same chat. That's a lot. Yeah, right. I'm reading it. I'm not understanding it. I'm reading this like, yeah, collision masks. This is the first that I've heard that apparently the collision mask is the sum of the layers that it detects, and I'm just like, what? What the fuck does that mean? If you add the values, thank you so much for the play. This may be basic knowledge for some, but I did not find this clearly explained in new docs. Instantly fixed. Guess it's down to inexperience of bit masks magic. You have a solution to your problem. The answer to your wider question is that documentation doesn't really explain fundamental programming concepts. It assumes you already have the knowledge of things like bitwise operations. What the fuck are bitwise operations? The explanation of what a bit mask or mask can be found in physics section. See use of POW2 value -1 for easier setup. Mask equals POW2 for... What? My eyes start crossing. I don't understand. Additional confusion can come because some nodes that use bit masks have methods that will set bits for you, and that is an exposed global scope. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's see here. Okay, well, honestly, this seems pretty close to what we kind of want. The goal is to have query physics way chrono 2D detect collisions with my tile map layer 6 value 32. What's the difference between layer and value? What's value? What's value? Guys, what the fuck are values? As well as the relevant collision layer for hurt boxes. Either value 4 or 2, depending on which team the entity is on. Alright. How can I set collision mask for 2 layers at once? Let's read this again. So, the tooltips will show the value of each layer. Layer 1 has a value of 1, layer 2 a value of 2, 3 has a value of 4. Layer 10 has a value of 512. What? Why does it go 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3 to 10 to 512? I don't understand. Or you can check the value of each layer. Okay, you add the values of all the layers you want to collide with, and then use it as a collision mask for your query. The raycast should detect all layers you want to detect. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know binary though. So if you want layers 1, 2, 3, and 4, the collision mask would be 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8. Which is 15. I don't think we need to worry about this. I don't think this is what I'm talking about. All I want to do is switch the mask on and off. I'm not trying to detect 2 things at the same time. I just want to make it so I set the mask from true bit value 0. Bit 1 value 2. And then this is bit 0 value 1. Good for you, X-Star. Okay. Because I thought, fun fact, is 4 if you count binary in a hand. Good to know. Ah, yes. I'm going to create a language where I can flick people off and say, in my language, it means a different thing. So, setting the collision mask value 1, there is no... Okay. What am I gonna do about it? You have the Chaos Emerald. What am I gonna do about it? I'm just a guy. I'm just a dodo in a duck suit. Like, what do you want from me? Sometimes things are outside of your control, so what's the point of stressing about it? Okay, so this is similar to our other one, right? We look at our detection. We see a very similar get 2D world, direct space state. Let's put this back in its little cage. So we got this variable space state, 2D world. Then we get the query, the variable query, the physics query parameter create, global position, target position, collision mask, and self. We got this one. And then we have, let's do query exclude self. And then space state variable results equals space state intersect shape query, but we may need to add query dot set collision mask like 1, set collision mask 1. Is that it? See how mad this gets. Well, the thing is like this is on the Shapecast, but this is the one with the mask. So there is no mask to manipulate. Okay, but 9 more characters. I believe in you, Scallion. Still says 4. Well, here's the thing. If we do this little guy and then hit save, why does it still say 4? Why does it still say 4? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. It is layer. Guys, I'm dumb. Okay. I just changed the way it could detect versus not detect. That's all. It's like The detection is like, oh, what do you classify as? Oh no. What does it see kind of deal? And it can we only want it to see one. Everything is in layer 1 and 2, but then we remove the layer. Okay, so collision layer 1. Okay, and then we're going to go back to you. Collision layer 1 value is 1 and then false. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. All right, let's do like this then. Actually, the fountain that's filled with chaos energy is worse. I don't know nearly enough Sonic to truly know. Oh, wait. Okay. Did it work? It says 3 now. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, we put that back out. Okay. And then we set this. Let's see something. Let's copy this. Let's do... Oh, it did work. It did work. It went from 4 to 3. It went from 4 to 3. And then we do this. And then we hit save. Shit. That's not how that works, idealist. Set mask on ready. And then we're gonna take this out for right now. Save. Refresh. To your evil counterpart. For all you know, I did that already. That's on 3. Okay. And then when we do this again, it's on 4. Yes, it does work. We did it. Yes. Okay, we made it so it doesn't detect itself. Okay, excellent. So on ready, it doesn't detect itself. It only detects 3. Cool. Now, oh right, it was this one. Close. It was the proximity. Okay. So now we should be getting Collider. We got the print amount. All right, hit it point blank. Oh, you're good. Okay, so that's not it. Why is the get collider returning back nothing still? Let's look at our documentation. Get collider integer. We need to put an integer in there. Get collider 1. Get collider shape. Returns the shape ID of the colliding shape in one of multiple collisions at index or 0. Maybe. Okay, so that's the first time we were actually to get it in, but we don't know what the 1 is. So let's give it a shot. Okay, and then we do maybe like print shape. Let's see what happens when we replace this with 2. Okay. What about 3? Okay. 0? Then don't draw stormtroopers. Okay. Can I do 1 through 3? Is that a thing? Okay. So we need to get collider of 0 through 2. 0 through 2. Single blue hedgehog is fighting a name at Andromeda 59 trying to kill a hedgehog. I mean, I guess so. To be added to the list. Gotcha. No. Let's see here. How to do multiple integers. Do multiple integers. How do I get a for loop for multiple things per loop? Once. I mean, how long has he been 16 for? Let's be real. Is he like Ash Ketchum, forever one age? Dang it. I'm out of water. But the ad break is almost over. I'll wait for the next one. And let's see how to code in Godot beginner basics, numbers and casting. No. Yeah. That's a full-grown man now. Can I do something along the lines of Get Collider 0, and then maybe get Collider 1 and get Collider 2. So end of statement. Found that instead. Can I do like +1, +2? This is not going to go well. That's probably just going to turn it into 3, which is going to come back as an error because there is no 3. Yeah. Okay, so we found the answer at least. The answer for here is the target get collider. You need to specify which one. It's supposed to be so much love interest. Look at their age. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, if you would have talked about Sonic. Wait. Cream the Rabbit's supposed to be Sonic's love interest? I thought Amy was supposed to be. Hey, Laboon, how you doing? You just come in here and commit arson? Classic Laboon. But if you really want to talk Sonic, talk to Melon. Melon is a huge Sonic fan. Oh. Wow, I summoned you, didn't I? Damn it. Well, shit. Did your Sonic senses get tingling? What the hell? X-Star was talking about Sonic. And then I was just like, you should talk to Melon about Sonic. What? Cream is 6? Alright. You know what? Y'all talk about Sonic. I'm getting a refill of my damn water. You'll hash this Sonic nonsense out. I am not an expert in this nearly enough to be able to put in my 2 cents. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So, apparently, look, scrolling up, X-Star mentioned that Sonic was 16 and he's fighting Dr. Eggman, who's 59. And then I said it depends on how old, like how long has he been 16-year-old? Is he like Ash Ketchum and forever at a particular age? And then XR mentioned that, you know, it's weird that Cream the Rabbit was supposed to be so much love interest. Look at their age difference. And then that's when you popped in. You got summoned by that conversation. What's up, George? I'm eating a mini Reese's Pumpkin. I disagree. All right. Can I do like greater than 0? Or is that a bool? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Amy was the love interest of Sonic. All right. Get collider for 0. The collision layer, we can get rid of that one. Just like arson dodo. Maybe. If you save out your points, you can do a recommended like emote. I believe in you, Scallion. Alright, so we did the shape. We I don't know. Xstar started talking about Sonic, which summoned Melon from the ether. Because I'm pretty sure that's how Melon gets her powers. Is from just the Sonic fandom universe. Consider her an expert. How about not, Laboon? How about not? You don't just come into my chat, commit arson, and talk about sex, you fool. Why, George? What's with this whole comparing thing? It's kind of toxic, not gonna lie. Drink a can of beans if I'm wrong. I think you just want to drink a can of beans. Weirdo. But, you know, I eat an ungodly amount of ketchup, so who am I to judge? Let's see here. So, how do we get multiple? Because we could do this one where it's like the global position, target position, collision mask, and then self. Target position could be the same, global position is the same, collision mask is there, and then self. We don't have to worry about self because we're going to actually turn the thing off. I wonder if it's the same every time. Let's look. Three. Three. We're gonna do this 5 times. 3. Okay, it's becoming less and less likely. 3. Okay, we don't need to do anymore. Okay, so this is gotta do something like it chooses from an array, because I don't think I could put it has to be an integer, not a variable. Can I do something like integer? Let's get this out of the way. can I just name an integer choice? I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Yeah, expanded statement identifier. I was gonna say, like, can I make the I'm trying to treat a variable as a choice. Basically now it's like, okay, so we have 0, right? We could potentially make it so that I was thinking maybe we could do like an array where it's just it chooses a random number between 1 and like 10 and then gets put into all this stuff, and then it's like, oh, if it comes out null, go back, and then it'll just keep choosing a random until there's a valid answer, and then that new target owner becomes the next choice, right? And then it just does that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, change the position to that one, change the thing to that one. Because it's not random. We need to randomize it. So we got it to be able... How should we go forward with it? So we got it to be able to detect the houses around it. We got it to be able to change its layer to a different layer, thus allowing it to be not selectable anymore. So this timing I have to go run errands. Okay. All right, sounds good. Thank you, thank you. You also have a good one.
Excuse me.
I'll check to see if you're online by the time I get off, and if so, then I'll raid you. So, you have a good one. All right, let's see here. All right, let's try to think this through. Yeah. We have is colliding, collision count, print. That's good. Then we have we get the collider of one of our options. We get the shape of one of our options. Then we find the target, the owner ID, and then we get the shape. We get the owner. So we have the collision old house 3 collision. That's the target. Right? So it chooses this guy. All right. Let's go up a little bit. Let's do owner ID. What does this look like? Zero. The owner ID ends up being 0. Okay, so that's not what we want. Then can we get shape ID? Let's refresh. Same deal. How about target? Oh. And then it does, is it the same thing either way? Hold on. Let's look. If we go from target to shape. Oh. So the target. So the shape becomes the collision, but the target is the static body. Interesting. What colors would you think would be good for letters? Light yellow in the middle, cyan borders, or cyan middle, light borders? I would say light yellow middle, cyan borders. And also what I would do is just a little bit of black outline as far as making it readable against light backgrounds. You want a light outline and a dark outline for being able to read it well. But then again, I don't know what you're working on, so that might not be correct. But I mean, at least mentally, it that looks better in my head. Cousin's got tattoos. That's so illegal. One of them. What? Okay. All right. Let's go. This is going way too much. Let's keep the rest of these because I don't think we need the shape. We don't need the collision. Static body, I think, is fine. The static body 2D, I think, is just fine. So what? Did we lose the sauce? Like, what are we even doing right now? We're looking at the imposter spread. We want to make it so that we detect what's around us, then choose then choose which one of those we want to move forward with. And then start from that new location. And what we did before was that we were able to get it from a select array. It was kind of like this one. No, not this one. Kind of like this one, where we did if input is pressed, take over location, etc. And then we did an array, and it was pick random from that array, but we couldn't get it. But then we moved from an array to a shape cast that now we're able to get a random. So we need to pick random. Maybe like pick random from that. Yeah, no. Underscore random. Target. Let's see here. Godot shape ID. No, shape cast 2D. Get all integers. Us detection of objects by sweeping the shape. Let's go back to our documentation here. Maybe we missed something. Sweet, Foxy. Put that over in the art. It can be done in the target position. Immediate collision overlaps can be done with target position and by calling for Shapecast update with the same physics within the same physics frame. Let's help overcome some limitations of Area 2D. Collide with areas, false. Collide with bodies, true. Collision mask, blah, 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 blah. Methods, at exception. Get closest collision safe fraction. Get closest collision unsafe fraction. Get collider. Get collider raid. Get collider shape. Get collision count. Get collision mask value. Get collision normal. Get collision point. Is colliding. Remove exception. Set collision mask value. Let's see collision normal. Returns the normal of one of the multiple collisions. Is colliding. Returns the collision point to one of the multiple collisions. Returns whether or not the specified layer is enabled. Use this to iterate over multiple collisions to provide by get collider shape. The number of collision detected at the point of impact. Use this to iterate over multiple collisions as provided by the other methods. How do we do that? You're well on your way. You're getting the momentum going. Detected at the point of impact. Use this to iterate over multiple collisions. Maybe we could make it so that it's like get collider 0, then 1, then 2, like get like variable target 1, right? And then we'll do 2, 3, and then 1, 2. Print target 1, target 2, target 3. Let's see. Three, 2, 4. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We gaming. We technically are coding, and we're not. It's just Regirock. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, or. Okay. Ooh. All right, Ratty. What's the sound alert that you want added? Which one do you want added, my guy? Let me go ahead and do. That's that one should be fixed now. Jurassic T-Rex roar? You got it. So we need to add tween, yelling it with echo, and then we have Jurassic Park T-Rex roar. Okay. You got it. I think that's more than acceptable. Well, no problem, no problem. As of right now, we're still going to keep it as channel points. I think in the future, just know that the eventual, it will eventually go to bits probably, but for now, just for the fact that like no one has any spare cash at the moment, so I'd rather people use it for free versus not be able to use it. That seems like a bad thing. So, but that's probably a far future thing. So don't worry, it'll be channel points like the rest. Let's see, target 1, target 2, target 3. And then we need to make an array of like there's just a variable for array, right? A variable array. So then we do variable array equals target 1, target 2, and then target 3. And then we pick random choice, variable random choice equals array 1 pick random and then print random choice. Let's see if technically what I did was correct. Okay. Okay. Excellent. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna have a function, and we're gonna call this function, what did I do it before as? Imposter spread. All right, function spread. And then this imposter spread is if input action is just is pressed, then we take all of this then and then we'll go ahead and get rid of that real quick. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. So now, let's go ahead. Let's do this. Okay. Why? Where did I put imposter spread? Oh, process delta. Okay. So in the process delta spread. Brett. Three, four, four, three, 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 four, three. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting back to where we were. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Okay, so function spread. We'll wait till the ad break is over. Okay, we made a little bit of headway. So, this is what we have going on. We have, for our process delta, we have a new function called spread. In spread, if we select the input of just pressed of spread, which if I put space is spread, which is why it's that. So when I hit spacebar, it will take the variable target 1, target 2, and target 3 of our circle and get each of those values. Then we make an array of each of the values that it outputs. Then out of the array we pick random, and then we print the random choice. So if we look at the other stuff that we did with it, is that we did modulate. So actually, let's do attacked. This is, instead of array 1, we'll do location choice. And then location choice pick random is attacked. This is the area that was attacked, and we print where they have been attacked. But after this, we Why did you do that? I guess you thought it was funny. I guess. Variable attacks. Then we need to change. We're going to change the look of them. Attack modulate color. Attack modulate color equals that. And then this is where I try to do like other things happening. So now, boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it is selecting multiple again. It taught me how to fart on people, so I'm paying her back. X-Star, I'm gonna need you to get into a little more detail on how your aunt taught you to fart on people. Like, taught you. As in there was a course. Or there was a sit-down teaching lesson with practice. On how... Like, okay, this is what you do. You go up to them, and then you do this. To be fair, it's a pretty funny get back. It's a pretty funny get back to be like, you know what? You embarrassed me. I'm going to teach your kid something really embarrassing. You know what? You know what my babysitter taught me when I was a little baby? I blame a lot of my ketchup fascination to my babysitter growing up, because my babysitter, we were eating. I don't remember why she was eating with us. It's a very beginning memory. I don't even remember. It might not even be true, but she told me to put ketchup on mashed potatoes, and I loved it. And my parents hated her ever since. It's delicious. I don't know what y'all problem is. What I will say when it comes to ketchup and mashed potatoes, it has to be like lumpy mashed potatoes, like for the texture variance. If it's like super smooth, borderline liquidy mashed potatoes, it does not work. Like when it's super creamy and soft, no, because there's not enough of texture variance. It's like they just kind of mush together and it's gross. But if it's like thick, lumpy mashed potatoes, oh, so damn good. Might make some mashed potatoes tonight. I made myself hungry. I'm just talking about ketchup and mashed potatoes. What can you say? And how like that only works with like super like good thick mashed potatoes. I like my mashed potatoes lumpy. Well, not like super lumpy, but like texture, like there's enough texture difference between the ketchup and that. It is good. Oh, one thing, I don't know if y'all were here during my rant, but I've recently started adding eggs to my mashed potatoes, and it's been a game changer. It's been so good. So good. Adding eggs to mashed potatoes fucking slaps. It's so good. Well, let's put potatoes into a blender to try to mash them, which will result in what I can only call potato sauce. Yeah. I go old school. I just take a masher and I just get it in there. I also do it with, I do it with the skins because I want to try to be like, that's where a lot of the nutrients is, and I want to have mashed potatoes. I don't eat mashed potatoes to be healthy, but if I have the option to make mashed potatoes healthier, I will. I also need to figure out what makes it. They are really good. They are very much underappreciated. If anything, bare minimum, just don't toss your skins. Throw some olive oil, some garlic salt, some onion powder, some like other stuff. Throw that in the oven for like 20 minutes at 400, and you'll have like these crispy skin fries that are fucking delicious. Like, use every part of the animal, you know what I mean? Except those little spuds and bruisings. Get rid of those. I refuse to eat anything, any of that nonsense. Oh man. Pick random equals attacked. Print attacked. So that's the static body. Can we do attacked? Where's the layer switching? Attacked dot set location value 1 false. Did we do it? Are we actually fucking gaming right now? 2 yes! Yeah! Hell yeah, we did it! We did it! Hell yeah! That's exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Woo! What was that, like 3-4 streams worth? Holy shit. This is what game development's all about, baby! When you finally fucking make it work and figure out the actual way of going about things. Oh, so good. Damn. Okay. For those that have no idea what I just did, let me walk it through you real quick. So, we made a spread. We have the spread that's processing every frame. Then we have an input that says whenever I hit the space bar, it does it. We put that as a temporary thing, so we're not putting a timer to it, and then we're just sitting there waiting when we're trying to troubleshoot. Then we get all the different targets. Well, the currently is 3, but we want to bring this up to like 5 or 6, and then have it so if it comes back as 0, then it doesn't crash. But then we turn that all into an array, to a variable. Then we pick random from that array. Then whatever is chosen, we make the collision layer into a different layer so that it no longer can interact with it, so it won't double dip anymore. And then we change the color to red, showing that it's been completely taken over. And what ends up happening when we do all that is that it no longer is able to detect anything. It stops detecting. No, why did you give me... What? Don't give me an error now. I was so excited because it worked the first time. Why? There it is. There we go. See? It's no longer showing up red anymore. Meaning that it's no longer detectable, which is exactly what I want. Mwah. Yes. We are one step away of making this happen. And that is, now we need to make it so when it chooses it, it switches to that new location. If we can get that to work, we can get this thing to move around the entire map. And then at that point, it's fine-tuning it so that way there isn't a whole lot of like gaps of like houses that just haven't been taken over and things of that nature. And no joke, that's pretty much our imposter system. After that, it's just timing. We just need to put like a timer of when it happens, and that's it. Hell yeah. Woo! I'm gonna get a drink after this. That was great. Eating a cinnamon gummy. Sorry. I was locked in. Cinnamon gummy and both dogs are starting to stare at me. Yeah, I don't think it's good for them. So don't feed them that. Do you know what chat and Discord I can put art in? I have there's an art channel. Yeah, thank you for answering, Scallion. Adam's Family's playing right now, and I think the second one's playing. Nice. Adam's Family is great. Granted, it's been forever since I watched it, but okay. So now, coming back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. We're kind of back to where we were before, when we were kind of stuck against a wall, or like up against a wall for deciding it. Because before we did the same thing, except that one, this is now a area-based decision, right? Versus before that we're just locked in a specific array. But this attacked is now we can do shit with. So we need to, let's throw Old House 1, Old House 2, Old House 3, close proximity. How are we going to get it to move? Do we need to get it so that it moves from one close proximity to another close proximity? It's my cinnamon. Oh, my heart is pumping. I don't mind doing squats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I might increase squats by 1. These aren't that bad. My legs are sore from yesterday, though. Did I do squats yesterday? I didn't. What did I do yesterday? Thursdays are always a bit of a problem. Because I get up so early and I stay up so late, usually, that it just kind of blends in together. I just never sleep well. Okie dokie. Because we have the attacked one. So the attacked should be after this. There needs to be a new thing. All right, Nomo. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for showing up. Oh, by the way, y'all, I'll send a reminder later, but don't forget to vote on the new polls that I set up. We'll be going over them Sunday. For those that have no idea what I'm talking about, I put up polls for good times for streams as well as whether or not that you watch gameplay, game dev, or both. Because, you know, I'm just trying to get a good feel as far as how I want to separate everything. Like whether or not I should have game dev kind of be its own thing, or like, because if there's like enough of a division where it's like there are some people just want to watch gameplay and people that just want to do game dev, I will add more of a division, and then the people who like to do both can just be a part of both, right? You can have that decision to still be both. So I'll never make you choose between the two, but if there is something, if it's like, I don't want people to get annoyed because I'm doing stuff that they're not into. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, oh, there he goes playing games again, but I want to see his game development. Or there he goes doing game development, I just want him to play games, right? Hell yeah, Nomo. Shit, what would be a good one? I had one last night. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for voting. I might also throw one up on YouTube and in Twitter as well, because why not? It just wasn't as long as a period of time. I might do that tonight. And yeah, no, I appreciate y'all's feedback. Do y'all like the new lurk command, by the way? Hey Luca, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I thought it was really cute. Because I was like, how am I gonna represent lurking in the chat? And I was like, oh, that's perfect. We'll just make it so it's all, you're all cuddled up with Mama Dodo. It would be so cute. You cuddle up with Mama Dodo. Take a little cute nap. Maybe in the future I can add like a visual representation of people cuddling up to Mama Dodo, because I think that would be really cute. Just like super cute. Just like you just have all these little compies just like cuddle up to her and all your names like over their heads. I think that would be really good. You're going to Chicago Sunday? Oh, I saw you asking if there was anything good to do over there. I can ask. I know someone who often travels Chicago. I can ask them. I've never personally been to Chicago, so I can ask them to see if there's anything good to keep an eye on, and I could relay that to you. Let me actually let me do that. Ask in Discord for any suggestions for Chicago. There you go. No problem. Of course, of course. This is what what's the word I'm looking for? Connections, or having connections, is all about. Smurfs for background noise? That's a hell of a choice. You remind me that I need to add more cute stuff to my world, so I'm bad at adding cute and wholesome. Well, I mean, I will say, Nomo, that I'm very much in the belief that the more variable, I wouldn't say like chaotic, but the more that you can create a distance between 2 points, the more effective each of them ends up being. No connection to each other? Oh no. Except the fact that you love them. So like for me, even in this horror game that I'm making, right? Or even the idealist lore that I'm creating, there are moments of like violence. There are moments of anger. There's these bad times, but there's also good times. And there's funny occasions, or there's gonna be, for me, the big three, because I like them, and that's good enough though. The big three for me is humor, horror, and awe. I think people really underestimate awe. And by awe, I mean like, you know, like,
let's go suck that guy up.
Yeah, that works now, Luca. By awe, I mean, you know, like the new Zelda games. And the L ratio, like the new Zelda games where you would look out of this beautiful landscape and it just kind of takes your breath away. That's awe. Where you see the beauty in the horror, where it's like some of the horror games actually really kind of go into it, where instead of humor they'd go awe, where it's like you see there's this horrible like sometimes disgusting kind of horror situation, and then you kind of like get to a point and it's like has this weird dark beauty with them. And I think having a good relationship between those three things, humor, horror, and awe, really does create a very wonderful and fulfilling experience for people. Do right now is not only add wholesome stuff, you also plan to add beautiful scenery. Exactly. Dark beauty is a special kind. It's one of my favorite parts of horror, is like being able to see the macabre, right? Like it's just this dark, but it's technically horror, but it just has this beauty, solemn beauty to it that you can't help but admire, and it's so good. No problem, Nomo. Go off, King. Use that whenever I expand look on our friends' trauma, backstory, lore. Yeah. What about an unlurk? An unlurk. What would be a good unlurk command? Would it be like... No, I was gonna say, Mama Dodo feels cold now. Alright, X-Star, you have a good one. Enjoy your life, sir. For I have none. But no, that would make people not want to unlurk. Yeah. Mama Dodo's cold, and it's like, no, lurk! Everyone starts lurking. Everyone would not go away from lurk. Everyone would be just stuck on lurk. To just jump scare you? I don't know. I'll think about it. Where it has pecked you? No. Mama Dodo treats you better than that. Maybe we could continue being the wholesome, because that's kind of Mama Dodo's vibe. Maybe Mama Dodo wishes you safety? Or something like that? Like the feeling of come back home safe kind of deal. Maybe something along the lines of that, where it's like maybe Mama Dodo says you're welcome back anytime kind of deal, where it's like you always have a home here kind of vibe. Because that's essentially the vibe that I'm, you know, Mama Dodo has, is you're always welcome kind of thing. All right, well, let's let me workshop that. We're gonna do unlurk command. Okay. All right. I bet. That could be fun. That'd be good. We need to find a good medium ground between like wholesome and like, we don't want to make it so people not want to unlurk because it makes them sad. If I said Mama Dodo's cold right now, 100% everyone would just start lurking. Every single person in chat will just lurk, which is also really cute. People say the cake is a lie, but I'm eating the cake for my birthday right now. Oh, is this the Butterfinger one? Which one of y'all got Butterfinger cake? Was that George? Which cake is this one, Luca? All y'all had too many birthdays right next to each other. I'm getting them confused. let's see. Oop, sorry. I don't know if you heard that, but I smacked the desk. All right, okay. Let's see here. I talked modulate and then we color, but we need to then change to the new thing. But how? Maybe it's the get find owner? May I ask you to critique an idea I just had for Dark Beauty? Go ahead. Fire away. I love that shit. Wasn't me. Mine's in vanilla chocolate icing and white icing. Okay. Yeah, send a pic over in cooking. Because I made a recent coconut cake for my mom for her birthday over in September. My favorite is classic vanilla. People hate on vanilla by saying it's basic, bro. It's delicious. I don't give a fuck. It's good. And I got a baker. I got a baker's mindset, which means I have a scientific mindset. I firmly believe that baking is a science and cooking is an art. If you are good at baking, you'll be good at science and vice versa. And if you're good at cooking, you can be good at art and vice versa. You feel cooking. You instruct baking. I don't know how true that is, Luke. I don't think vanilla is the source of all flavor. But it's certainly a bar we like to give. All right, let's see here. Pastry making is praying to the gods by offering a child. Is that why breaking noodles is considered a sin? Question: do y'all break your noodles? Do you? Do you, chat? Let's see. I'm tricking y'all. I 100% break my noodles. I break my noodles when I cook pasta. Every time. It doesn't fit in the pot. Listen, there's a couple of things that I do when it comes to cooking pasta that probably will be very much frowned upon. One, breaking the noodles. And two is I cook the noodles while the pot is still cold. I don't wait till it starts boiling. As soon as the water hits the stove and I turn the oven on, the noodles go in. So, that was the evil imp cackle. Well, good thing y'all didn't clip that and I had to make that a soundbite, no, isn't it? Raw noodles? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nutty. Eating raw noodles, bruh. Is it though? Is it? Noodles. Listen, pasta to me is just a vehicle to get marinara sauce in my body. It's the sauce, man. The sauce is where it's at. The pasta is kind of meh. I'm more of a tomato lover than a wheat lover. All right. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Why am I here? I am here to make video games. I need to make games. Oh man, we made an we did something good, and my brain was just like, all right, we're done for the day. No. We need to finish this out, Idealist. Let's go. So we have a couple of new things here where it's like target shape find owner and get collider shape and things of that nature. Target shape owner get owner. The target is okay. Because the target is the static body. And then what we want is get global location of it. My stream just glitched. Oh no. I have like 10 more minutes before I got to go to my friend's party. Well, I hope you have a good time. Enjoy yourself. That explains your whole spamming group message thing. That's probably people going to the party. Let's see here.
Oh, get that shit away from me.
Oh, let's see. Does it do... Okay, good. It does do it. All right, I'm gonna do squats.
Oh. And 2.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna increase it to 3. 2. Y'all aren't spamming the squat stuff, so I'm gonna increase it a little more. Don't make me regret it. All right. Because when it hits spread, these are the different colliders. This is the choice. Then it picks random of that choice, and then makes that. So what we want
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? 12, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14.
1, 2.
Okay, well maybe I will keep it 2. Hey, don't call me old. As accurate as that is. Squats are always the one that gets the breath out of me. Anything leg knocks me on my butt. Upper arm, I'm usually fine, but lower leg. Oh, my body's like, give me oxygen! Give me all the air that you could possibly get. Let's see. Collision value false. I think it's like get global. Set global position, maybe. Why would I get mad at you for being way under bar? Why would I get mad at you for being way under bar for my age? I'm okay with sit-ups. Do we want to do like different ones where there's like sit-ups, squats, and push-ups? And y'all can choose between the 3? I would probably do it 5 sit-ups for everyone, 2 squats for everyone, and 2 push-ups for everyone. You'd probably 2-2-5. Two sit-ups are not. That's nothing. We need to get that up to 5. All right. Alert command. Add new exercises. 2 redeems. Push-ups. Crunches. 50 more points. I hope you got a drop prepared. Oh shit, that's right. Let's see. The last one was the summon I made for every promise. What's a good one? I already mentioned the brother. I already talked about Sylvester. I already talked about how Mama Dodo died. Well, I mean, we have a lore channel, so it will be definitely they tend to keep it updated whenever I do a lore drop, so just keep an eye on that. What would be good? What would be a good one? Ooh, I know, I have a good one. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a solid one. All right, I think you'll like this one. All right, let's get back into it. Slowly but surely. Quote this. I don't know why, but in my mind, you were just like pointing at yourself, like, quote this. Just humps the air. Oh, maybe I'm around inappropriate people. What? What does that even mean? Luca, what? All right. Not lore. I'm obligated not to, sadly. Only lore. He is a historian. All right, Ratty. You have a good one. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. We want to like switch the location. To a different position. Is there a set global? No, there isn't. Let's look at the let's practice more on trying to search inside this. Is up to date for Godot 3. Let's see here. Let's do global position. Navigation overview, maybe? This looks pretty good. Okay, peeps, I'm gonna go to my friend's birthday party. It's like 3 hours long. I mean, if it's 3 hours long, this is gonna be over in about an hour 15. But I should have some VODs up and some shorts up if you want to watch that by the time you get back. So you enjoy your party. All right, see ya, Luca. Have a good one. Everyone's leaving. Well, it is Friday. Y'all have plans and lives. And I'm just here. I'm just here. A navigation 2D. We don't need navigation 2D. Okay, no. This isn't... Oh, this is 2D navigation. This isn't what we're looking for. We don't want navigation. We want 2D canvas layers, rendering, physics, and movement. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Plans and lives, you say? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were also going, Luca. Y'all make me feel so special. I'm glad you've been enjoying streams as much as y'all have. Funnily enough, that short's also starting to pop off again. I'm sorry, there's more and more people starting to show up again. It's having another resurgence on YouTube. Internationalization? Localization? Ooh, this is localization. Okay, cool. I'm glad we have that, but assets, pipeline, canvas layers, physics and movement. Anti-aliasings. Let's do global again. Global position. 3D navigation, camera, 2D, class reference primer, control, input event mouse, node 2D. Shapecasting. Let's go back to Shapecast again. Let's see here. Not exceptions, collider, shape, position, get collision point. Get collision normal and get collision point. Let's see this. Returns the normal. What the fuck is a normal? What the hell is a normal? Is it wrong that I sent for fucking from Deltarune? I mean, if sure, why not? Why not? Why wouldn't be? You're free to be a fan of whoever you want to be. Don't let anyone judge you for it, man. You be you. Love what you love. I might have something more to say for hate, but like, you're free to love what you want. Collision normal, collision point. Returns a collision point. This point is a global coordinate system. Ooh. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we can do it. Attacked. We'll do variable. What should we name it? New position. Attacked. Get position point. Did I do this wrong? Get collision point. And then this is new position. Okay, I didn't like it. Get collision point on base static body 2D? This is a Shapecast 2D though. Is that general art in Discord? Okay. The crap out of me. Favorite character is Spam Ton. Okay. I have no horse in this race. Get collision points. Shapecast 2Ds get collision point, but it says that we can't get from a static body 2D. Right, because the outcome of the collider is that one. So this has to be a target. What if we did this? Let's play with the fact that we're gonna that we are actually gonna feel ourselves, and actually put it before that the layer value has been set to 1. And what's gonna end up happening is that we're going to, what was the nearest? It was like get collider, get collision point. No. What was it? It was just get position point? Get collision point equals new position. All right. Maybe something like that. New position. Let's see. It's kind of easy to do. All right. You ready? No, Mo. You ready? Okay. Idealist has many aliases, but one is that he is known for being the guardian of the mountain. And actually, here's a little bonus because you're so patient, Nomo. In the beginning of the stream, when you transition to the other side, you see the mountain in the background. Not that far off. Luca, I think that's not too far off as far as his unique situation, as far as Stanley and his situation. Except it is less to do with trying for fraud and more to do with people just know him for different reasons. Of course, Nomo. I thought you would get a like out of that one. But yeah, in the beginning of the stream, if you manage to get here when I'm still doing the where it's kind of switching back and forth between the VODs and the other side, quote unquote, you can see the mountain in the background. So that was a little bit of a teaser for that one as well. Tumblr for my post. How many tags can you put on Tumblr? Isn't there a lot? It's tax fraud. Mama Dodo doesn't know what taxes are. The only one who knows is Idealist. None of the no summon knows tax. None of the summons know tax fraud. All right, let's try it now. Okay, null instance from a null instance. Maybe we need to do return false if results, then we do these. And then return true. If new position I think this is how it's gonna work. Dang it. Okay. Maybe false? Make a deal list to commit tax fraud. No. Dang it, I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't... It doesn't spit out that. Alright, let's... Okay, we'll just leave that at that and then just redo it. Maybe an ancient anthropomorphic dodo managing to stay alive and tell tales of the past, but at what cost? Freedom. Managing to stay alive. That is an old dodo. Collision layer. Oh, so because it turned it off already? So if it hits the same one before, no, it shouldn't. Let me see something. This is attacked. We'll just do that. Yeah. All right, we'll turn it off and then we'll save. That is One Piece. That is very One Piece. All right, have a good one. Thank you. Appreciate the desire for more lore. Okay, so that one's fine. And then it gives me a problem. Let's do it one more time to see if it wasn't just luck. Boom, boom, boom. That one didn't even get to the third one. I think we need a little bit of... I think we do need to add the redundancy in here. So that one breaks it. Why does it sometimes... Yeah, it breaks it there. But why? Let's see if it ever breaks it on the second one. See? It won't... I think either way we need to make it so that invalid null choices get filtered out. So let's bring this back. New position. New position, get collision point. Let's check this again. 90-70. See, that one only went up to 2. 90-70, 90-70, 90-70. Okay. So attacked new position, that's the collision point for that. So if we do just one, yeah, 60-70, and then I'm guessing the other two are also 60-70. Let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna try it again. So the collision point of target 1. I don't think this is going to go through, but we're going to try. Yeah. location choice. It's not going to go through, but we're going to go for it. Yeah. Collision points. Oh, we can backtrack it, can't we? With this. We'll do attacked location equals where is it? This one. Target, shape, find, owner, attacked. Attacked. And then target. Oh no, not target shape. It was get collider target. Okay. So it would be get collider shape. Because we need to get the ID is just the collision of that. Let's do shape find owner and see what happens. Shape find owner. Oop. Well. Let's go back. I don't even know how I did that. Area 2D, area 3, collision object 2D. Let's do collision object 2D. Get collision layer value. Get... Hold on. There we go. Here we go. Check out our Discord when you can. All right, let's wait until the next. Oh, speak of the devil. All right, well, we do that now, I guess. Let me check the arts and the Discord. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Bro, you did such a good job. Do I have your permission to have it on stream? Post your art horror. Ooh, made a Bill Cipher art, but I'm not a big fan of it. Also love that one. Checking out the the blurry Luca photo. Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. And now we go back to... There we go. Alright. Methods. Get collision layer value. Get... one-way collision enabled? What the fuck? Remove shape owner. Shape find owner. Shape owner add shape. What the fuck am I doing? We want shape owner get owner. Shape owner. Shape find owner, maybe? Returns owner ID. Returns owner ID. But the problem is it's an integer. Right? Let's add shape. Because it's asking for an integer. So it won't take... It won't take the random pick. Maybe we need to make it so that it is an integer? Shape owner get shape index. Returns the child index of the shape 2D given ID by the shape owner. Remove shape, disabled, one-way collision, margin, transform. We don't want to transform it. Basically what we want to do is like, okay, cool. We have all three of our colliders that give us the target location. Then we make an array of the location choice. Then we choose random of what was chosen. But we also need to get the location of this choice. So we need to kind of go backwards. We need to find a way to take this target, like the attacked, does that work? That can't work. There's no way that works. Okay, good. There was no red. So I was like, what? Attacked location. It's definitely like attacked get. It's like attack get something. We need to get the location. Because then if we have the location of it, then we can set the global coordinates to it. We can be like, cool, this is your new location now. So we need to get the location, get global location of a static body. Let's see here. Getting global location of static body. Designed to move. They're more like things as solid static objects. Let's look at the static body 2D. See what we can do with it. Static body 2D. Constant linear physics. This isn't what we want to do. Maybe we just need like collision object 2D. We need to get shape owner. Remove shape owner. Shape get owner. Get shape. Get transform remove shape. Get set to idle. When we collision, no. Where is the ability to let us to know where things are? Move shape owner. Maybe no 2D? Global position? Does this have global position? This doesn't have global position. But it should have global position. Vector 2 global position? Let's try it. Attack location is attacked. Global position. Attack location. Cool. Is in the non-existent function global position in base static body 2D. Okay. So we don't have a way to get the global position. I mean, we could like do something like various grid get world 2D space or get world 2D direct space, and then we do it that way. Can I do something like this? Get world 2D doing that, and then maybe, probably not. It didn't autofill, which makes me think immediately boop. Yeah, non-existent function. Because in here we have the query where you create a global position, target position, collision mask, etc., and then you make the result space, state, intersect, shape, etc. But that's going down a rabbit hole of something that isn't worked in the past. So let's think here. Attacked location. Let's see here. Let's do moving a shapecast. Custom collision using shapecast. Is there really nothing here that we can do? Force shapecast update is fine. Actually, I think we need to add that. Forced shapecast update. Let's go ahead and put that up real quick. We'll just leave this as like attacked for now. And now, yeah, no. Let's see here. Preventing null errors. I don't know how to spell preventing. I think the message here is don't spend effort trying to cover up errors. If it's going to crash, you want it to crash loudly and verbosely. Covering up errors causes headache down the road. Check for conditions such as null. If it should not be a failable error. Why is my code giving me a full instance error? Maybe. Null instance is what you get from getNode when you give it an invalid path. If you're getting this error, it means that you're not using a valid path. It's impossible for you to tell exactly. Let's see here. Repeat when null. Using null for the loop's return variable performance question. No comments, huh? So this is an issue. Or for null. Theoretically more performant? I have no idea what this is. I don't know what. Oh, okay. I don't know. Tween repeating problem. Variable as null as value, but never changes. Loop, maybe? Looping? Oh god, it's so bright. Why is it so bright? Okay. The loop is sets of an index variable from a range of numbers by iterating over an object such as an array or dictionary. Statement body for the for loop is what it's intended. When you can determine the loop at any time for a break statement. This may be used to break out of a loop. Okay. Loop for in 8. So loop for in equals 0 to 7. For in 8, print in range while loop. The while loop evaluates a Boolean expression. What? To decide whether to keep looping or exit the loop. We don't want loop. Shit, we don't want loop. We already have kind of like a loop system. We want to make it so that if it returns null, to do it again or to skip. What is the return? How do you use the return function? Return isn't a function, it's a keyword. What it does is quit the function immediately and return to the function that called it. If you put a variable next to it, a value next to it, it will return a value to the calling function as well. If you can use return in the middle of a function and no code after it will be run. Okay, so can I just do attacked if attacked is null? So can I do like if null, then return. Like that, maybe? Let's see if it fails anytime beforehand now. No, it did it. It happened there. So what we need is for it to do nothing. If there's nothing to go off of, then I want it to stop. I don't want it to crash. I want it to stop. So basically makes the function to be equal to whatever it returns. So you can write x equals 4, or you can make it a function. My function variable I equals 4, return I. X would be equal to 4, but you can return a node or string or whatever you want, basically. In addition to other comments, note that a function will return automatically to its caller. Return is only needed the function returns a value, or if you want to return the caller before the end of a function. If null stop function. Attempt to call function stop in base null instance on the null instance. Animated sprite is not a child of the node the script's attached to. Should be collision shape. You should probably use the variable on top instead of getting the null every time. I don't know. Proper way to check if null. If collider pass, or number or more verbosely, if collider exclamation mark equals null pass. Oh. Okay, that actually might give us what we need. If attacked, what was it? If attacked exclamation mark equals null, then you pass. Okay, it didn't work. Okay. Attempt to call function set collision layer in base null instance on a null instance. What does exclamation mark equal again? Let's see here. Godot. It's not logic operator. So, for example, a exclamation mark true equals a equal to false. Common use to switch Boolean values. You can replace something more readable if not something equals something else or variable equals not true. The specific sample used means is not equal to. Oh. Is equal to no. Should I just do if null equals is pass? Let's give it a shot. Nope. Maybe we do need to remove it, because before we set the collision value, right? But maybe we need to remove we do the same thing as we did before, and we just remove the thing from the list, from the array, from possibilities. We could do that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Temp. Appreciate it. Watching me struggle. Let's remove the forced. Let's see what happens. No. Not much, not much. What's up with you? How are you doing on this fine Friday? Currently, trying to fine-tune this infection spread real quick. Not real quick, but trying to get it to work the way I want it. Cool. Awesome. You remind me of another person that was in the chat. It was like Vibing Gaming. Very similar vibes. Very chill, good vibes. Doing pretty good overall. Just oh. Well, that explains it. I had the same vibe from you. What can I say? What's with the change of name? What happened? I liked your original name. Granted, it's fine. Can't log into my other account. No! That sucks. Well, hopefully that'll get it fixed. But as soon as you said vibes, what's up? I was like, that sounds like Vibing Game Dev. Oh, damn. Did you have like an alternate like email that you could get like a recovery password or anything from? Yeah, that sucks, my guy. It's been a hot minute. Thanks for joining us. How have you been otherwise? I was gonna say it's been like probably a good couple months now. I want to say since I last saw you. Yeah, I missed you too, man. Especially with all the game dev we've been doing. I was like, oh, where's the vibing game dev guy? But yeah, no. We're actually, gosh, I don't even remember where you left off on this kind of thing. But basically, what we are at right now, this is the way the game looks at the moment. We can click and like zoom in on the different objects, right? Everything is now interactable. Our map now has all of like different physics interacting stuff. And when I press spacebar, that is a house that is infected or has an imposter in it. And currently we're in the process of fine-tuning that, so it goes, once it takes over a house, it moves to that new location and then goes on and so forth. You quit game deving from the last time? Oh, because I got bored from game deving and didn't make models in code and now I'm rusty? Yeah. I mean, a lot of times in my experience when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's just you just aimed too high. It just, what you wanted to do and what you were capable of doing, there was just too much, and then it just overwhelmed you. So all it really means is that you just need to take a smaller step. And then you'll be able to get there. Just a little bit at a time. And you're more than welcome to use this time to build your own stuff as well. You know the drill. Or, you know, if you want to take a step away from it for a little while until you kind of, I don't know. It's supposed to be a good, not really a good experience, but a positive thing in your life, right? If it makes you feel crappy, then you need to kind of, stepping away isn't a negative thing, right? But I think fully understanding what it was that made you feel negatively about it in the reason why you wanted to get back into it is important here. Yeah. All right. Excellent. Well, the game dev channel is still up on the Discord. Everything's still there as it was before, so I really do look forward to it. I don't know how much you were expecting things to move on since the last time you saw, but this is where I'm at. Okay. Right now I'm trying to find a way to make it so that if it has... if a certain value, aka if it's like, oh, you picked the wrong one, it came back false, it double dipped. Expect it to be high quality gaming moments. Oh yeah, you know me. Professional game dev here. See, this is the part that I lose my mind. Collider not found, collider not found, collider not found. So it didn't, it tried to pull, the target, but then the target wasn't there. But what I want is that when the collider comes back null, to just go back. Which is why I wanted to do here, where it's like, if nothing is in this collider group, if it comes back null, repeat. So it's like, okay, cool, you chose 2 and then you chose 2 again. And it's like, cool, there's nothing here. Maybe this is why I don't erase shit. Yeah, here we go. What if we did this? If null passed, this we can actually delete. No, I think it would be here. I mean, no, that would be pretty accurate, where it's just like, then you force it to update so that it knows that it's not there anymore. It knows it's not there. It's not there. And yet it's still... Alright, let's do it again. Okay, so no collider found for that, but we're still okay. 3738. And then we do it again. 36, 37, 38. Okay. But that one worked fine. That's kind of exactly what we... Like, this is where it tries to double dip. But we don't want it. No collider is found. But that's fine. We want there to be... Do we want the... Okay, I guess I need to make a decision. Do I want to fix the collider issue? AKA, if there is no more options left, then the game won't crash. Because that's what's going to end up happening, is that people are going to play this game. It's going to get to a point where it can't choose anything, and then the game will just shut down. And I don't want that. I want it so that if there is no value here, if attacked isn't anything, then I want it to pass. If proper way to check if null. Move and collide. True, true, true. If not collide is null. If collide is in group direction. Variable collider, move and collide. If collider pass, number or more verbosely. If collider does not equal null, pass. Okay, so I guess with that in mind, if attacked does not equal null, then we do this. And then if, then pass. No. Maybe. It works. It honestly fucking worked. That's crazy. Really? Oh, oops. Yeah, my back button breaks the game. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. It's trying to choose from those. Okay, okay, okay. So we don't want that. All right, cool. It doesn't break the game anymore. Cool. So if attacked equals null, does not equal null, then it goes forward. And then if it does equal null, then it passes. And then it's fine. Cool. Neat. Swell. Awesome. Based. Shreked. I don't know. We need to remove... Should we? Let's do erase attacked, maybe? All right. Let's do that then. Oh, wait, when in the thing was it? Looks like after everything. Except this wasn't array. This is location choice. What's happening? Why are you doing that? Location choice. Erase. Attacked. Let's try that now. Yeah, it's still selecting it. Still trying to find the things. Location choice, erase, attacked. Right. Did I flip it? The attacked was the pick random. In the old house array was the original, was the location choice. So no, that I did that correctly. Let's see here. Input variable, so that equals the array. Or we got the array in. Oh gosh, I thought I could hold it. I'm sorry, I didn't use the restroom. Don't burn down the damn chat. Sorry about that. Oh, I thought I could hold it for 20 more minutes, but my body was just like, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. You thought what? You thought you could hold your bladder? My sir, you are in your 30s. Alright, so. Location choice, erase, attacked. What if we just did this? Do it again? We could have just gotten lucky. All right, clear it. Yeah, we were just lucky multiple times. Okay. All right, the erase attack doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's do this, but we will do this though. Actually, you know what? Let's remove the forced shapecast update. Because I think that's like per frame. We don't need per frame. No, it's still choosing the same one. Okay. Location choice, erase, attacked from the target option. But why would it work here? Race attacked. Because take an over location, so it's the maybe it's because it's a different variable. right? Because it was an array that we turned into that. So essentially, we mentioned the old house array was the base variable of the array, which is essentially what this is. This is just what was in the old house up here. That's what this was. This is a variable this. This is what that was. And we're saying that one, which is this one. Location choice. And then we're saying, okay, well, we want you to erase what attacked was for us. We pick random. We attacked it. Maybe wrong location? Maybe too much shit happens? Should we do it before the layer removal? No. Okay, this is not working the way we want it to be. Because what's going to happen, well, now it doesn't crash, luckily. But now what's going to happen is that it's going to select something that was there before. What we could do is if it does not equal null, keep going. Right? Because it's like, oh, we couldn't get the collider. Okay? And we want if null, then pass. Pass. But I don't want to do that for every one of these. Right? Because these, like, this is going to come back null, right? But we want it so that if it comes back null, we don't want to add it to the array anymore. When it equals null, it's not part of the damn equation. It's not a choice that we want to give no more. And then I guess that also goes back to why we can't just delete it. Because if we delete it, it's still like choosing the targets. It's still trying to get the collider to go through. And we don't want it to. If it does not, if it is not null, then we want to continue. Which means that if it is null, then we want it to pass. Maybe something like if target 1 does not equal null. My brain. Why? I mean, we did technically fix the crashing problem. Should we just take the W and try to get this damn thing to move? And then come back to making it so it only selects the things that are available. I mean, should we just do that? Because that's really the next biggest thing is getting this damn thing to move from house to house. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Input. The location of this thing is tied to the close proximity of the old house 1. It's not something where it was chosen. We need to find a way where the detection is also chosen from that. So if we go to, that's layer switching. So it's close proximity that it's jumping from thing to thing, right? So if we go, it just, the reason that it's there is not because of the static body. It is there because of the close proximity and is just underneath the old house. But we want to move it from one close proximity to another close proximity. Well, here's the thing. We could just do the same thing we did with the cameras, which is you press the button and then it moves from one camera to a different camera. And it's the same for the close proximity. Maybe the close proximity would be house 1 close proximity and house 2 close proximity. And then it's basically saying, cool, now that it chose this static body, it will move to this. Look, I think we're back to where we started, which is trying to get something to equal something else. And that's the rabbit hole that we've been in this entire fucking time. Was trying to not make one thing equal another thing at the same time, right? So what we want is to move. You would be really good is when we just have a close proximity, long, etc., close, medium, far, and then it just hops from one location to another. We're able to get it to detect static bodies. That's good. I then want it to be able to know where those static bodies are located. So if we looked at Shapecast, we do have a get collision point, which just returns the thing. So get collision point. But the problem with the get collision point is that you need it. That's only for an integer, right? It's for the 0, the 1, and the 2. We don't know which one of the 0, 1, or the 2. So what we were going to try to get before was we were trying to convert, because we went from a collider, right, which is the integer, to a variable. We're going from like a selection to what the ID of that thing is, and we want to flip it back the other way around. We want to reconvert it. We're getting these colliders, we're putting it in an array, we're picking a random one, and then we're reversing it again. Wait a minute. Do we need to? What if we're reversing it back, why do we even convert it in the first place? Hold on. Let me see something. Get collider shape ID. Let's see something. Get collider shape. Okay. Now let's look. We're gonna just turn this off for right now. And then we'll just put this back to print attacked. Let's see what number pops off. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's it. Okay, well, something tells me that does not work the way I wanted it to be. So, let's see. Instead of get collider shape, maybe it will be the owner ID, maybe? Location choice. Attacked, and then we'll do variable owner ID of location choice, no, attacked dot shape find owner shape ID attacked. Now this needs to be get collider. So it needs to be like this. And then target 4, 5, 6. And this is 4, 5, 6. This is gonna get super complicated in this trial. Call. It's gonna hit random twice. Crap. We don't want random twice. Okay, let me see. Because I don't think this is gonna work. Because this is the target. So the target here was get collider. So it was the collider find owner shape ID. Because the way that this worked, I don't think this is gonna work. Let's it's not red, so we run it. Yeah, no, of course not. Okay. Boom. and then we get these back. Because if I remember correctly, when I looked at it all before, it was like by the time we got down to the shape, we were down to like trying to find the collision, right? We were down in the collision where it gave us the collision owner, not these integers. We want to get these back, but we want to get the collide. We want to have the target, because if we looked, let's get this back. See, static body, nothing, static body. Oy. We want to turn. Oh wait, no. We don't want attacked. We want target 1. Let's see what happens. Pretty sure the same thing. Yeah, static body. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it always spits out. It always spits out target 1. So the collider is the static body. Right? I don't really know. Because we want to convert the static body back to an integer. Or like verify? Like if attacked equals target 1, then get location? Something like that? Or maybe we could do a really weird roundabout way where it's if target 1 equals collider, like attacked equals target 1, then it equals 0. And like we do this weird flip back around thing. I feel like I'm kind of just going in circles in the sense of like, why don't we just do the integer? Why don't we just get the collider 0 and then just get that location? But we need to find a way to know what it picked and then have that equal like boy. Can we make it so that like attacked equals get collider X or something, and then we can plug in X for whatever the heck we want? Go to global position X. Could we do that? Let's see here. Attacked location equals attacked attacked equals get collider X. Oh man. That's so not. Attacked 2. As not declared in the scope. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is as good as it's going to get today, which is we did actually do a good job for the most part. We now are able to hit spacebar to move in each one, where it doesn't crash when it doesn't hit what we want, and when it's done, it's removed. It's not interactable anymore, right? So we have completed that. We just need it to move to get it to damn move. So thank you all for joining me here today. Very much appreciate it. It was a wonderful time having you. It was a wonderful time hosting you. And I hope you all have a wonderful Friday. There should be a new VOD up. There should be a new short up. And a new Dodo Kibble as well, if that's something you're interested in. So with that being said, another reminder to do the poll on the Discord. I'll probably also post it on Twitter and YouTube. All right. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend, and I hope to see y'all on Sunday. Well, actually, hold on. Let's see if Melon is live. Granted, I have one person in the chat, so maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, no. If I only have one person, then it's kind of whatever. All right. Thank you all. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend and have a good one. Take care.